Hey, hi everyone. Sorry guys, little bit delayed in starting our stream today. Welcome all. Sorry to keep you waiting. I hope you all are doing great and are able to hear me, guys. Number one in the chat, if you can hear me, see my screen. Naveen, thanks for confirming. Jane, advisor, Rob the scalper, trade, market trade, gut fill trader, Marianne, seeing you after a long time. Soul Invictus, Claudia, welcome all. Fox, Fax, Faxux. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Welcome all. Yeah, we got tricked, guys, today at the open. We were looking for ES gap fill. It didn't happen at the open. It first went up and then came and did the gap fill. They had a manipulative news right after the open. Dubai and Iran doing the meeting that prevented the gap fill from happening. We went up into our weekly midpoint of Nasdaq, then rejected Nasdaq weekly midpoint to come and do the ES gap fill. So little bit of whipsaw action and got chopped. First went short when we should be long, then we went long when we should be short. Finally got it right. One account was blown today and others you can see are in the drawdown. We'll try to save them in the afternoon now. See with small risk can we revive those accounts. That will be our challenge for today. Come out of the drawdown. That was dirty move. Iran UAE news. Yeah. And they met physically. So they just saved that news for the market open. If someone is meeting someone physically and with the escalation and the situation and tension going on, don't you think that they will be know that this guy flew from Iran to UAE, is going to the official whatever like hotel for that meetup, and then they save it for the market open. If it was a phone call, then it's understandable. They just got the news. But if someone is flying, someone is meeting physically, it did not need to wait for 9:40. Just before the ES gap fill, they released that news. And then eventually after squeezing the short, they came down to do the ES gap fill. So I may short this pop. Yeah, some levels which are showing resistance. So I was discussing with my members, like you can see, right, with the recent volatility and the big range Nasdaq is in now, it moves like really big, 500 600 point easily at the open. On a worst day we saw 1700 point movement on Friday, 1600 point movement on Tuesday. I will need to reduce my size. I was not having problem trading 8 micros, but I will have to reduce my size to 5 micros, guys. Now that is what I will try to do, use 5 micros maximum. You have to adapt, guys, else you get eliminated in the market if you don't adapt. I want to survive in the markets long term. So yeah, we have made such adjustments. I have already stopped trading E-minis since Nasdaq grew into a bigger product. Then we went to 15 micros from 2 E-minis. Then we went to 8 micros from 15, just reduce the size into half. Now seeing more volatility, more bigger range, that 8 micro is now reduced to 5. Else the speed increases, guys. The number of accounts blown, number of loss taken is going to be more. It will always outpace you than the amount of profit you will make. It's a simple math. Feel free to disagree with me. Claim that you are the big knight who trades 3 minis on a 50k account. But this is what I would recommend. 5 micros is enough for a 150k account, especially if the Nasdaq is volatile, like right now VIX about 20. If VIX is below 15, then yes, I can go back to trading 8 micros or even 15 micros. If VIX is about 20, no way. 5 micros are enough. If at some point we have VIX down to 16, 15 levels, then I will again increase my sizing. You feel sweaty even with 1 micro in a 25k account with ES? I know, Naveen. So yeah, we believe in the practical solution here. There is no false promises. There is no false dream I try to show to anyone. And if the things are difficult, I am not shying away from admitting things are very difficult for bigger size traders.
The US looking to sell $70 billion of 4-week bills. Prior high yield of 3.6.5%, private cover of 3.07.
If you continue to trade big size, you will be eventually routed out of the markets. Yeah, I might flip this to short. Okay, it was showing signs of break, that's why we took 1 micro long, but I understand we could reject here and we could still come back down and make a new low, because ES did the gap fill but Nasdaq did not. Nasdaq missed its gap fill, daily gap fill, by I don't know 20 points, so we might still come back down So I'm open to reversing this into a short trade. Okay, more room on the downside. Yeah, I might flip this into a short. Okay, get my 5 micros in. This is my final size. We'll take some good chunk out here at VWAP area and try to hold runner into some of the next level we got.
Shorting expecting 4-week bill auction data now. Fitch Ratings, SP Global Ratings Bulletin says Broadcom's first AI charge modestly credit negative.
Yeah, ridiculous. I don't understand why I don't get the feels. Price comes to my level and I don't get a feel.
Four-week bill high yield of 3.595% and bid cover of 3.13, with US selling $70 billion in 4-week bills and awarding 70.32% of bids at high.
So this is what has been going on with me in the morning. Also, we have been in the money just before we could take profit. It reverses, it does nasty thing, then it eventually comes in your favor. And this has really frustrated me today. We are not wrong in the directional choice, but this big range movement, 100, 150 point are just happening in the blink of eyes.
According to CNN, citing sources, that Trump grows furious that his strikes on Iran are not seen as powerful enough. Trump grew furious this week after ordering new strikes on Iran, believing that both Tehran and the media did not view the US military action as powerful enough, according to people familiar with his reaction. After gauging the response, Trump ordered a second round on Wednesday, hoping to jolt Iranian leaders into accepting a deal to end hostilities. But his frustration extended to Thursday, and Iran still wasn't taking strikes seriously, he believed. Iran's Galabaf says wrong strategies and impulsive decisions will reset the entire board for the worse, explode energy infrastructure and markets, and create endless quagmire that will be stuck in for years. Also adds that you will see a different Iran.
Hey Robert, good to see you. Yeah, very choppy. You might get stopped out here above 880 area. I will take a stop. Man, you're going for 926. I'm so tempted to add a few more micros. I'll avoid adding. Maybe I can increase my take profit distance. Instead of adding more, I just hold little bit more longer if it drops. Market has done nothing, just chopped up and down since the open. pointless to fight with algos today. They are trapping you and squeezing you. I'm not sure whether they will break the VWAP here. Emotional damage. A flush it now, guys. No guarantee. This market is crazy, nuts.
IMF says ECB may need to keep hiking after Thursday's rate move.
Starting to bounce.
Also, IMF cuts Eurozone 2026 GDP forecast to 0.9% from 1.1% in April. They raised Eurozone 2026 inflation forecast to 2.8% from 2.6% in April. IMF also says Eurozone economic risks are skewed toward weaker growth and higher inflation.
Yeah, frustrating to trade 5 micros, guys, in a bigger account. Especially when the trade is working in your favor. You want to make some profits. But short side is what I hate. I hate trading short side. because they make it so difficult for you to get that shot. Every time before they are going to come down, they squeeze you, they squeeze the shot, they stop everyone out, and then eventually they come down. That is the part I hate most. Even if they were to come down first, they will make sure everyone got stopped out. Look at that.
According to Nigerian upstream regulator, Nigeria's oil production climbed to 1.7 million barrels in May to hit an 11-month high. According to the Wall Street Journal, SpaceX IPO draws at least $5 billion order from BlackRock. Again, that SpaceX IPO draws at least $5 billion order from BlackRock. We have posted out the Wall Street Journal piece on the feed for you to read through. Turn us away from the top of the hour where we get the Fed quarterly financial accounts.
Yeah, literally given no relief, even not even a one exit. Okay. Unbelievable. I never get fills at all. When even if it touches my price, I never get the fill. This is so frustrating. Look at that. It literally touches.
Five minutes ago to get the Fed quarterly financial accounts. CNN says Pentagon incident is due to false alarm.
There's mismatch. I'll have to flatten all. There's a mismatch in my trade copier. I'm short 5. In some, I'm short 2 micros. It's a mess.
Stop filled.
But I might get short again.
1 minute now to the quarterly financial accounts from the Fed. We're also expecting the YSD numbers at the top of the hour as well. Ten seconds. So the YSD data coming through, or wheat end stocks of 744 million compared to the forecast 757 million. US 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.52% in July and June 11th week versus 6.48% the prior week, according to Freddie Mac. Also, soybean end stocks coming in as expected at 310 million, YSD cotton end stocks coming in at 3.7 million, lower than the forecast of 3.95 million. YSD corn end stocks are 1,960 million, higher than forecast 1,957 million. Just waiting on the data now from the Federal Reserve. According to Siemens Energy Board member, Gulf states are launching new gas plant tenders to beef up their energy systems. CENTCOM on X say the Strait of Hormuz is open for transit. There was safe pathways available for all vessels not violating the blockade against Iran. So we do have the Fed household change in net worth report. We'll pop it out on the feed for you shortly.
Yeah, difficult to keep this market down.
Stop filled.
So apologies, still waiting on the report from the New York Fed. US Q1 household net worth rises $113.08 billion.
I think we need patience here actually. It's choppy, it's going back and forth. If it is breaking out, let it break out. I don't want to join in that move. Where we know it's still capable of making a new low. For shorts to play out, we have to be patient. They have to let them complete the squeeze or whatever. And once the real weakness comes, then we have to jump on it. Long, I don't feel like going long here. That gap fill left a big doubt. Nasdaq did not do the gap fill. We did that mistake with the ES this morning. ES also rallied without doing the gap fill, then came back for the gap fill.
So we have posted out the report from the Federal Reserve on the feed we'd read through.
Levels are awesome, I know, but going against the trend, you can see, right, how hard you need to work. No doubt, trend is up. I don't know what we are trying to achieve on the upside. We already got the midpoint on Nasdaq. ES doesn't look like is a candidate for the weekly midpoint today. But market is always right. The whole effort is wasted. In the long, if we set target, we at least can stay patient, and it will hit our target, right? Eventually. Short, even if it works in our favor, like here, after so much of like disagreeing with the market was pointing higher highs. I know it is not. This still coming down. We are not able to get the full target. These big candles in between, if we don't take our profit, a winning trade could end up into a losing trade. The drama they create before they eventually come down is unbelievable. Yeah, wicks are huge basically. Yeah, these retracements are so deep, sharp that all your profits is gone, and there's no way you can get full-fledged short in one go. And the more number of time you participate, the more paper cuts you take. Unless it's out and out sell off day like last Friday, Tuesday this week, I hate shorting the market for the same reason. It's like literally you are made to beg, and once it finally works, all you get is a small tiny piece of it. You cannot get the entire move, because the retracement and the pullback they put in between are going to be really nasty.
According to information, Anthropic pursues first data center leases and seeks financial backing from Google.
Yeah, shorting, to be honest, is incredibly difficult. Long guys are not that difficult because you have already seen the sell off. You are aware of why the market sold. You knew the news now because after the sell off, you have analyzed what happened. You have already marked the levels. It is in that level holding. Other markets confirming that they are also holding. So you have many like confirmation and due diligence done, and risk is off already after market sold off. Holding a long, it's easy trade, but short is mostly like this is not the right market. What it is showing is not the right. You are trying to call the bluff, and there is no confirmation because when the market drops, everything drops together, right? ES, Nasdaq, your Nvidia, Google. There's nothing which is generally leading the sell because this kind like it was so strong so far. So like this is not what is the true picture behind the scene. What is going on, why they went up. There's no further motivation left in this market. You have to anticipate few things, then you can see, right, in spite of being right, they make you wait for so long. They squeeze you and they don't give you easy way out of your shorts. It's a difficult skill, short. And there is no assurance you will get the full profit out of your short because they will put some reversal candles in between. They will put some retracement, sharp deep retracement to stop you out.
Stop filled.
Look at that, what they do to hit the stop losses. Look at that, look at the intensity. It's purely driven by algorithms. They know shorts are getting involved. Free stop losses, let's run through them, and they will assign some negative or positive news in the background, which we will hear 5 or 3 seconds delayed. At least masters, you should know the reason for that bounce, where it came from exactly. Yeah, we might have to flip this into a long. So that green candle was just to its stop losses. Whoever got short, let's fuck them up. How how the fuck they get this short, right? Just screw them with this big candle. I was expecting some news in the background, but we didn't hear any news. Just like that, algorithmic stop loss hunting, and believe everyone that it's going up, and again trap them. It you're just there, to get trapped today. Yeah, I mean, we have to agree with the market, right? Market was about to go for the new session highs. So what? I mean, we are close approaching the session highs, right? So if we had challenged those highs, I would have to go long. We have to agree with the market. Market is always right. Yeah, we have resistance in that area. We know the reason of bounce. You want to know the reason of bounce? We had our master's level there. So even the bounce which came for eating the stop loss was because of our masters. I can show you. Look at that bounce you got was exactly because of our masters. That bounce was because of masters. So we knew that area could bounce. It bounced. But is it taking out the previous high? No, then we are still coming down. There's a gap to fill for Nasdaq. So Nasdaq has not filled the gap in the US session. This is what is creating the problem here. We have not filled the gap. Left the gap here. Same thing happened with the ES at the open. We went for the gap fill. It trapped us because of the news. There was a gap. They released the news, some manipulative news, Iran meeting Dubai and whatnot, or Saudi. Rips up and comes back to fill the gap. Same thing they are now trying to do with the Nasdaq. Left the gap. Somehow they are trapping. We have to break this level. We knew this level is going to be difficult. That's what we have been trying. We have a high. We could put lower high anywhere. All we need is our level to break. But unable to break this level. You break this level, you got this. You got this big drop. And there are elements which are weak in this market. Microsoft is below its weekly expected move lower edge. Apple is below its weekly expected move lower edge. Google is below its weekly expected move lower edge. Meta is sitting right at its weekly expected move lower edge. I mean, what more weakness do you want for this market to fill the gap? 330 points to gap fill. Yeah, but it might use whole afternoon for that. And endless amount of stop loss in between. What market wants? Market want us to be like super bullish and have our stop losses to run through and then do the gap fill. Like here, they released the news: Iran meets Dubai, arch rivals, Dubai or Saudi and Iran. They are meeting physically or face to face. Bullshit news. And they release right at 9:35. If someone is traveling to Dubai from Iran, won't there will be any trackers like inventory, flight, logistics, hotel check-in? You just don't get a breaking news like that they met. There's some planning. They just hold back on such news. Maybe they met, but they wait for market open, that sensitive zone where everyone was short for the gap fill. They release and nothing happens. Market still where we were at the open. Chip stocks going high today. Yes, you're right. There is a strength in semiconductors. Technology is still okay. Maybe tomorrow will be the day for shorts. Today they might just frustrate with the sideways, and eventually they will come down tomorrow. We have achieved, not that we have not achieved anything on the downside. We have hit the Dow's weekly expected move lower edge to the penny, and that's what was achieved on the downside. If market came down, what did they achieve in this week? Dow perfectly hit the lower edge in the overnight session. Into the end of the day yesterday, sold off. Overnight session tagged and bounced. But this thing is also sensitive. ES also has exposure to those sectors, healthcare, financials, which are weak. We just need some bearishness to come and start selling this market into tomorrow, into weekly low. This is the right environment, guys. This is what I'm trying to show you. Like Apple, if you see, is already sitting at the lower edge, not bouncing, right? Microsoft sitting at the lower edge, not bouncing. Google went into the lower edge, not bouncing. Amazon approaching the lower edge. Meta sitting at the lower edge. What else do you need to flush this market? You got all the ingredients. Nvidia, I give it to you. It's not participating in sell. It's still holding flat, or could go back up completely flat for the week. One thing is holding this market from dropping. And what else? Broadcom is also, I don't know, it's sold up 30%. What else it will contribute? It's already down like 30% from its high in 6 days. So it can take a breather. It's saying I'm down 27%. You guys do some selling now. So yeah, we have the right ingredient, guys. It's just that today is not the day. Sorry, come back tomorrow. Tomorrow I will sell. But tomorrow I'll pretend in the pre-market at the open it is very bullish, get you all sucked in, and then I'll flush. What point you realize is all planned to trap the retail traders like this? I mean, when I'm referring to the scheduled news and stuff. Yeah, I mean that specific news, right? It looks like, you know, it's very manipulated. They held back on that news just ahead of the year's gap fill. They see everyone is short, and then they release the news. Because see, if it is a phone call, if it is a tweet, something you can understand. But someone meeting someone physically, and that also, like, you know, India and Pakistan, arch rivals, right? If someone travels from India, foreign minister, secretary or state or something, right? There is a news, there is an event. Middle East, we know, right? There's not much coverage from the North America in the Middle East, but this kind of news cannot be held back. Yeah. So there's still some, you know, sensitivity in this market. I showed you, right? These markets which are sold off, they are not bouncing. So they are waiting. They are waiting for some more selling to come. Anyway, I don't know how long we'll have to wait on this now. Yeah, dump will need to be orchestrated, right? They will have to
10 minutes ago now,
suck in everyone that it is going up.
US 30-year note reopening, with the US looking to sell $22 billion.
Like on Tuesday, right?
Of 5.046%, private cover of 2.3. So just some research then, given the lower level outright yields alongside less supportive valuations, JP Morgan strategists see the 30 auction as likely needing more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly. Latest C2C positioning data shows speculators were net short 159.9k classic bond futures and net short 287.7k ultra bond futures, possible sources of current demand.
So what a shame, guys. Knowing everything, this market is not healthy. It's going to come down. I short, take a big drawdown. Almost, I blew one account today. Actually, in the morning market open, I blew one account. Took $2,000 drawdown in the remaining 3 accounts. It is slowly but surely, rejecting, showing signs of weakness. It might eventually come down also, but you can't take that short. Not with a big size. As we take the long with the big size, you cannot take the short with the big size. And this is, I don't know. Unless it is out and out sell off day, even on that day the volatility will not permit you to trade bigger size. You need to have big drawdown room, or you have to trade smaller size, period. So basically you cannot make much out of the short trades anyways. Unless you got that 1,000 pointer, right, like Friday or Tuesday with maybe 2 micros, which will be what, like 1,000 pointer short with 1 micro is $2,000. With 2 micro it will be $4,000. On a long day, or when we go long, we make 3,000-4,000 easily anyways. So what's the point? What did you miss out as a short trader? Just I'm sure Robert will agree with me. Just skip the sell-off days, big sell-off where it's grabbing the liquidity like Friday, Tuesday. Just skip those days. Come back once the markets are steady, VIX is below 20. Trade your normal longs, you'll still make 2,000-4,000 easily. One day you can get surprised, but the thing is, you don't know, right, when it is going to sell off 1,000 points. It's a big product, it can sell off 1,000, 2,000 points any day. Yeah, but after Friday, couple of days are going to be, crazy in the market. Take a break, vacation. Because for shorting, this is what you need, what I'm demonstrating. A very small size and a huge amount of patience.
Five minutes ago, now to the 30-year bond auction. The high yield prior was 5.046%, prior bid cover of 2.3. 1 minute ago now to begin when issued for the 30-year note auction. Ten seconds to the when issued. .008%, 5.008% for the one issued. Surely expecting the 30-year data now. .02% for the high yield, bid cover 2.33, with the US selling $22 billion in 30 notes and awarding 32.36% of bids on high. Primary dealers take 14.74%, direct 25.31%, and indirect 59.95%. The tail of 1.2 basis points.
So according to the New York Post, Iran submits a draft agreement with the US to their Qatari mediators. Looking into this then, Iran finalised its latest draft of a proposed agreement with the US as missiles whizzed through the air, submitting it to Qatari intermediaries to pass on to Washington. The US and regional sources familiar with the mediators told the New York Post on Thursday. So the text of the agreement was completed and finalised on Wednesday evening, according to a regional source. New York Post articles on the feed for those interested. Treasury 30-year bonds pair their gains following the reopening auction tail.
Target filled.
So when I short, you get session lows. You know my style, right? I usually don't short the market, but when I'm interested in short, you get the new session lows. So you can see, right, I'm prepared in spite of being in the money, in spite of having captured the entire short move from all the way this high all the way into this low. I'm ready to short. I'm recycling some of my contract, adding, removing as I get more profit, recycling those contract, and I'm ready to short all the way in this hole also, because I believe it. This market could come all the way into the new session lows. So yeah, guys, usually I don't short for tactical reasons, like 5-10 point, and claim that I had a stop loss. I took my profit. I was just scalping. When I'm short, I'm really bearish on the market. I really feel that market can make a new low, and only in those kind of situation I enjoy shorting the market. It's not about PNL. PNL is already, we have gone past that stage. I have almost recovered all my losses except for one account which was blown. Other accounts are all in green, but I'm trading for the levels. I'm trading for the gap fill right now. But yeah, you'll have to be really patient. There could be pops in between. When they hit the stop losses, you know what kind of candle they put. Just like here, what they did. Just stop loss hunting. Do you like this short trade? Guys, hit the like button. It's a lot of effort. You can see, right? It's a lot of patience. You have to really foresee, what could happen, anticipate, trade the right size, manage the trade well before you get the good and a final destination kind of a shot. Or you just have to be very lucky. He's just lucky.
So CNN citing sources saying energy executives have warned the White House of dwindling reserves.
I'm sweating bullets on the pullbacks. Yeah, pullbacks are nasty. I agree. During the short trade, they fucking don't want you to be part of that short. They do every effort to stop you out. Like this pullback, this is again a stop loss eater. Can I join the short now or is too late? The problem is the pullback. That is the problem. Pullback is driven by the stop losses. How many stop losses they have, what kind of pullback they will do. You'll need to have wider stop loss because more deeper we go, more sharper are going to be the pullbacks. Like here, this pullback, or if they retrace, they are easily capable of coming all the way to 837. It's a huge long trade in itself. That's the problem with this big product now. It's a huge product because the distance between our two levels is right now 100 points. It's too late, to be honest, too late to be short. If you see we are short. I told you, right? You break this level, you have a big vacuum. If somebody short now, the stop loss has to be like 150, 140 points away. It is capable of going back here, chopping here, 140 points. Is it worth going long? I doubt. We don't know. It's a big product, guys. It's a huge product. It's going to move big. We'll have to see. There are many adjustments we'll need to do going forward. Trading Nasdaq. Always be prepared for occasional 2-minute candle, 100 points face ripper. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality we have to deal with. It's a big product, $30,000 product. Especially when it gets volatile, when it sells off, it gets volatile.
S&P 500 erases advance and turns negative once again.
When it gets volatile, 100 pointer, 150 pointer. I told you, right? The stop loss here itself is 150 pointer. Since we are in the money, we have little bit of liberty to trail little wider. Someone getting in the short now, you are risking this much. It could still go all the way up 150 point and still get rejected. And it is normal. I mean, ideally I would have preferred this retest here and reject. Now this leaves the door open to go up. Still have higher low, lower high. It's converging pattern right now. As well as final destination is concerned, it is still coming down. At some point, it is going to fill that gap. Any prep you're taking for tomorrow's SpaceX? No, my preparation is based on the options market, and there is no options for the SpaceX for next few weeks, I think. Generally it is 3 months. Any new stock doesn't get options until 3 months, but for SpaceX they will make every exception. They will start trading options, I think, in 15 days. No new stock is added to the Nasdaq index for 3 months. For SpaceX they are making an exception. In 15 days they are adding it to the Nasdaq. So by default people buying QQQ, by default people buying Nasdaq future, money is going to get allocated to SpaceX. So there are many exceptions are being made for SpaceX IPO. But yeah, until there are options, there is no preparation, just pure price action. Yeah, once there are options and it has decent volume, then yeah, maybe we'll add it to our list of tech stock to review with our options, right? We have expected range of movement we track for all the big tech stocks. SpaceX will be added to it. You cannot ignore it's $2 trillion, $1.5 trillion, whatever the final valuation it gets when it opens. You cannot ignore the beast. It will have a significant impact on the indexes. See, I told you, right? You wanted to get involved in the short. Your risk is this much. At any point now, this is capable of using our level to go all the way back into this area, and it could still come down. So good you did not jump into the short. Guys, our levels work to the penny. What level has not worked so far? Why? So anyway, I had already taken the profit, and this trade is not actually getting copied to all the account. This is just restricted in one account right now. So I don't mind giving wider stop loss. But yeah, I can re-enter if I don't know. Again,
Stop
fucking
filled.
news. This irritating news, guys. Is there a news?
So Trump on Truth Social says he has cancelled strikes against Iran. So again, Trump on Truth Social here saying, based on the fact that discussions with Iran have been brought to the highest level of Iranian leadership and approved, I have, as President of the US, cancelled scheduled strikes on Iran this evening. Seeing strength in the S&P 500, weakness in the dollar, as again, Trump saying on Truth Social he's cancelled scheduled strikes and bombings against Iran for this evening.
He was not going to bomb in the first place, guys. We all know. War was so over long ago. Bullshit drama. What a joke. Always have stop loss, guys. You can see, right? I had a stop loss. We knew what is our risk. No impact. And again, Iran will deny. There is no peace talk. We are not giving our uranium back. There is no deal. We are ready for the war. Helicopter being shot down. Ships still stuck in the Hormuz. They have stop losses to run through now. So one thing you can definitely learn from me is I don't operate without stop losses. No matter how confident I am in a trade, no matter how well it is working. I have been short in this trade, right? I have been short since here all the way into this lows or this lows. I still respect and use my stop losses in spite of wins, lose, no matter what. And you can see, right, it certainly saved my accounts. This is unprecedented move because of your president. Bad joke. Man.
So again, oil prices drop sharply after Trump announces a cancellation of strikes against Iran. Stocks extending gains.
Yeah, Trump in the morning has said he's going to attack Iran tonight, and now he tweeted,
Trump says the time and place of Iran deal signing is to come soon.
yeah, and now he said he's not going to attack them anymore.
Gold up one spot, 4% here. Stocks extending gains.
What was the tweet? He's not going to attack Iran anymore, Trump. And probably they will reveal the date, location soon when the deal is going to sign. until Iran comes and denies it. That is the truth.
The dollar index hits a day's low after Trump's Iran remarks on Truth Social.
Oh, by the way, gold has hit the 2 deviation move this week. 2 deviation move perfectly on gold and now returning back to the 1x move. Everything, guys, as per the planning. Nothing is outside what is in our syllabus already of our strategy. What syllabus? RDGD strategy. And this move, if anyone is surprised why this much move, I saw someone say 500 pop. This is crazy. No, this is not crazy. This is what Nasdaq was exactly priced in to do today. This is our daily high. Look at that. This move was a planned daily high on the Nasdaq. Exactly. Yes, still some room. That's the reason why it is continuing to pump until ES reaches its daily high. So no surprises for us. It is expected to reach there. Dow I showed you, right? Earlier hit the weekly expected move lower edge. This is gold hitting 2 deviation, returning back to 1x. Dow hitting the 1 deviation move on the downside to the penny and now returning back to the base. What is outside? What is outside? What we already don't know. No, not surprised with anything. Whether this move, whether the weekly move, whether the hourly move. When someone asked me, is it too late to short? Yes, absolutely was too late to short. Here's the link, guys, in the chat. Exclamation join to become member. Get access to my strategy. I teach everything. This market requires a lot of work, and especially now Nasdaq, such a huge product. You cannot just randomly trade, average down and hope to win. You need to have absolute knowledge of why this market is moving, what this market is capable of moving on a weekly basis, on a daily basis. Where are the key reversal points, where you should not mess with the market, where you need to respect your stop losses. Our strategy is in depth and it is capable of handling any kind of market. This move, as I mentioned, right, nothing is surprised. What is surprising? It's still within our daily range. It's still within our weekly range. We are not surprised with anything in the market. We acknowledge, yeah, it's becoming more and more volatile, more dangerous as it become a bigger product, but still within our confined ranges. It's not going beyond that, and nothing that cannot be handicapped. The risk is always can be handicapped within our range of weekly expected moves, daily expected move, key reversal points which we add in the masters.
Extending gains last up around 2%.
Yeah, we have clearly defined our weekly expected range of movement in our members group. In our masters group, we define the daily range of expected movement. This up movement you saw, right? It's still planned. Key reversal point where the market would reverse, market is capable of turning around, is added in the masters by looking back into the order book. I go through the order flow where institutions have stepped in the past and caused key reversal. You get such 4 levels in the masters group. In new paradigm, you get 9 such masters level. And by the time you come to trade, you are prepared this many level depth in the market. What could go wrong? As I mentioned, right, nothing is outside, nothing is surprising. Look at that. I told you, right, just told you, ES is going for its daily high now. After Nasdaq reach its daily high, ES going for its daily high. Weekly point, midpoint is over here, and Dow is going to hit this number after hitting this number on the downside. So guys, this conventional, it's good. Nasdaq is becoming, ES is becoming so dangerous product. This conventional strategies there are like, this fair value gaps, demand supply, they are going to get so exposed now as the product become dangerous. A strategy needs to adapt. A strategy cannot be always backward looking. It needs to have forward element in it. It needs to look not in the back. There's no indicator which plots the, front side. But if you are looking in the options, you are looking forward in the future. One day you are looking forward in the future for 1 week. You have the forward view. At the same time, I am interested in the backward looking data only if it is of institutional grade. If it is the institutional level order flow which has caused the key reversal, I am only interested in that kind of a data point. Yeah, there's the link in the chat. I can share it one more time. When you click exclamation join, there's the link. When you click on that link, it will launch a pop-up. On that pop-up, watch this video. It explains my strategy in great details, what to look for in the weekly, daily and the intraday trading groups. Welcome to join in that respective group by clicking join button. Once you are a member, go to the home page, go through all the educational videos which explains my strategy, even shares the formula for calculating the weekly and daily levels. I show you how to plot those levels, how to use those levels, and if you become new paradigm member, every morning for 2 hours I go over my levels for today. I explain the market in today's condition. No hindsight, no cherry picking of once happened, my level worked. No. Today, show me today. Now, this move happened. Trump tweeted. Is there an explanation? Absolutely. This market went down for getting Dow into its weekly low, coming right back to being flat. Move is justified, as I showed you, right? It's going to go to that number. Even after, see, this is the thing. You hesitate. You got this big candle. Oh my God, I have never made this many point in years before. I am happy with my 67 pointer. We are not happy. This 67 point is not enough. When the daily move is here, you have positive news, you are cracking above. You don't take 67 point. You take full 102 points. And then some, right? There is a weekly and daily midpoint also coming up next. That is the next target now. As there is a room for Dow, ES is coming back into its weekly midpoint. It's going to go past that daily high into this weekly midpoint now. And Russell might even hit the weekly expected move upper. Stop the madness, RDGD. Stop the madness. Russell is going to go for the weekly high. Can you believe it, guys? Can you wrap your head around all these things? Stop the madness. Stop the madness. You have this preparation in the market. What market is doing what, where it is headed, why it went down, why it is going up, where it is going to stop. People then just start shorting, right? Because the market is up, let's short, it's going to come down, mean reversion. They have no idea what this market is chasing. Hit that like button, guys, if you are enjoying our show. You can see, right, I always try my best to keep you on the right side of things, demonstrate good trading practices, good sizing, good trade management, good overall analysis, and ask you to hit the like button at the end after showing my skills. Yeah, I share my levels every day with my members. Once you are a member, you go into this post tab, and every day you'll see there is a lot of preparations which is done with the members. I share my charts, how they are going to look. Look at that move. Yesterday we were right over here. Now you find yourself here at this upper edge of the daily move. Here, look at that. Sell-off happened right from the daily high. That day in the pre-market itself, we hit the daily high, and that was the point of sell-off. I don't know if you can see the wick. There is a wick here. I don't know. You can see it. Maybe I can zoom a little bit more. No. Not helping with this picture. But yeah, there is a wick here. Just to go hit the daily high today. Everything is explainable, guys, in the market. There is nothing which cannot be explained, because these algos and all machines which drive the order flow for the big banks and the big institution, they don't start reacting to the moving averages on the fly like that. They are positioned to do certain things in the market. Once they achieve their goal, they are not interested. Like I was interested in a short, but do you see me interested now? Because this is where normal trader try go shorting this kind of a move. I was interested when there was a real reason, real weakness. Once that news came, it's over. There's no short for me now. In fact, I don't mind going long at some point in the afternoon now. Trump said no war with Iran. He's cancelling the strike and they will sign a deal. Oh my goodness. This is 6th time I'm repeating. Trump said he's going to cancel the strike on Iran he was planning to do tonight, and Iran has agreed to sign a deal. No guarantees what is true, what is not.
Stop filled.
Yeah, we kept it short because it is top of the hour. Maybe they could do a reversal or something. So we'll just wait for this new 1 hour period to tell us the direction they are going to use. So hit that like button, guys. We are doing everything what as a retail you can do best here. And then I don't have crystal ball to tell what is going to happen. All you can do is prepare, and trust me, we do a hell lot of preparation here in this community. We are prepared from every possible aspect we can prepare. We do a lot of hard work here, and then rest is what, luck? No, I don't think so. Luck. Rest is like, yeah, I mean, how you do, right, in terms of your executions. If you size up too much, if you are too greedy, if you are too impatient, no matter how good the strategy is, you're still going to lose. But yeah, if you demonstrate patience, you trade the right size, you are like little bit sane in your execution. Because if you are on the verge of insanity, nobody can save you. Iran denies Trump's statement. Yeah, it was going to happen. That's what has been going on since last 3 months. I'm interested in long, but since we are in this pullback, let's see. Once it is settled, Hit the like button, guys. Even after making my profit, reaching target, I continue to trade so that you get my analysis. You get to see what I'm thinking about the market. You get to see how I manage the position. I could simply create some distraction, guys. Talk about some prop firms, talk about some other streamers. I can waste your time, my time. You would not even notice, right? That what I'm doing, right? With your time and my time. I trade. I constantly trade as long as there is a clarity. I have my level. There is a good chance that we could win that trade. I trade. So hope you are able to appreciate this effort, and I stick to my plan. Right? I told you when I was going to be short, when I was going to be long. After seeing this kind of move, many traders will try shorting it. I'm telling you, right? I'm ready to buy that, and I'm backing up with my trades. Need 100 likes, guys. Come on, let's hit that like button. Look at that, fully recovered the loss. I still had one casualty from the opening trade. I had one blown account today and 3 accounts in drawdown. Fully recovered all the loss of 3 accounts now, and then some. There's always some more profit. Did it live. Just check today's all the trades. Record complete drawdown room. Not easy when you are down, when you are losing in account, to recover that loss and get back to green, strong green. Not easy. Doing it live, very tough. I always challenge people, right? Just try recording yourself. Have your cell phone, iPhone, Samsung, whatever you have. Just do the video recording of yourself. Show the charts. I think this market is going up, and that's why I'm going to go long. Draw some trend line, put some moving averages, take a trade, and keep talking while that trade is on. You will find that first candle itself will not go in your favor. The whole, like, if you happen to stay in that trade for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour, you'll doubt why, you will regret. Why did I take this trade? Why did I record myself? Nothing is working. Nothing is working what I planned, as I planned. Everything is going opposite to my plan. I challenge you, dare you, do it. No one is going to see, right? You will be in the confinement of your own bedroom or whatever, like, your own home. Just record for fun. I had one of our member or viewer, he said, RDGD, how do you do it? I mean, I tried to do a live stream once. Oh boy, it's impossible to trade live. It's not easy, guys, to trade live. Do you realize this? Especially when you're down, markets are this volatile. It's not easy. Agree, disagree? I make money all the way, all the time. Yeah, but when you're being watched by many people, you are claiming that this is what you are thinking, this is what you are going to happen. When not everyone could be watching in the good faith, when they want you to fail, it's not easy. And then being on the internet, it's not easy. I'm telling you, I'm here for 3.5 or 4 years now. It's brutal. Especially when you lose, it's not easy. Winning, no one cares, right? But the moment you are found losing on the streams, on the live, you have no idea what you go through, what others make you go through. So yeah, it's tough, guys. Hope you are able to appreciate all these efforts we do here. Bring it live every day, all the trade, no matter how tough the market is, how big the range is, whether I'm losing or winning, I do my best to do good upfront analysis, show my entries. People, fucking crazily average down in the second screen, and as soon as it works in their favor, they bring the screen back. Oh, I'm in the money, I got the good entry. It was already a planned entry. Where that guy could be averaging down like 10 times using micros, and once finally position is working, they show that this is my trade, winning trade. I even saw one trader who, records the screen when the trade is successful or a failure. They are out, right? They are out of the trade, they are out of the emotions. Second day, they replay this video, recorded video, and then do a YouTube video of that this is my recorded video, and they voice over that trade. They still don't do a good job in that. They still, literally, I have seen this thing. Someone do that. They record a video and they voice over that recorded video. They're still not able to do good job. Forget trading live.
Stub filled.
Agree, disagree? This is easy. This is easy breezy. What are you talking about, RDGD? I can do it any day. No, I have seen literally someone do that. They record a video, they play the recording, then they record a YouTube video of that recording. They voice over. Here I am entering the long. This is what is happening. Oh, it is losing. Let me see. I'm just going to wait. I'm watching another market at this time. Oh, I feel like taking break. Fucking. No, I don't know what some I don't know what girl you're referring to, but I have seen some people, some famous YouTuber do that. They average down in the second screen. They don't show the entry to their live viewers, and as soon as the average down is at a good price now, and finally trade works in their favor, they bring the screen and claim they are the biggest channel, best YouTuber out there. And another good famous YouTuber, they voice over, they record it, and still crazy. I'm telling you, it's very difficult. With 4 years experience of trading live here, I can tell you it's very difficult, not easy. Yeah, thanks, Lance. No, it's just default setting, Dan. I don't know what settings you have. This is just default setting. I have 4096, and I think it captures last 3 or 4 days of data by default. But you can change. You can bring more data if you want. Just Google how to bring or load more historical data in the Ninja. There's a setting. In that setting, you need to go and place. Like you want 1 month, 1 year worth of data, it will load it. As long as that contract, I mean, for contract, I think you can load up to 3 months of data. But it's rollover time, guys. Monday you'll have September contracts. So members, all the levels I will be sharing over the weekend will not be for June anymore. Next week is the triple witching Friday, where June contracts will stop trading. So all the levels that I'll be sharing next week will be for September. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here for last 4 years, and as long as I'm there in the markets, I like trading live. I like being very accountable, responsible for myself when I trade. YouTube is the best way I can keep myself accountable, responsible for any actions I do. It's opposite for people, as I mentioned, right? It could be very risky. They could get cold feet, nightmares trying to trade live. They could sweat. It is for me opposite. It pumps me. It gives me like more aggression, more energy. People want you to fail, fuck them. Trade live and laugh at them then. So yeah, for me it's different. It motivates me in a different way. Yeah, some instances I do feel pressured, but that is the fun. That's the fun part. Martman, I know. Thanks guys for your support. It's the same, Dan. There's nothing different I do in my chart data series. Here's the data series. So you can see that there's no, oh my goodness, here. There's nothing different I do, right? You can see that days to load, data to load 3 days. Here I think you have to restart if you change loading more data, more candles. Tick size 4096, end date 11/6, which is today. Normal, no changes in the trading hours. Break, nothing. Hollow candlestick, colors, auto scale, panel. There's no setting I change. It's all default. All I do is put 4096 tick value. Need 100 likes, guys. Come on. How many likes do we have? 65. Can we push it to 100 likes, please? Oh, just 57 likes. What a shame, guys. 180 people watching, 57 likes. You're just trading micros. This is the damage you can create with the micros. Why do you need to trade E-minis? I don't like sitting entire day and taking trades like you. Good luck. Take one trade and blow your account in one trade. Exactly, Rob the Scalper. Even micros are enough, lot in fact, to handle in this kind of a price range Nasdaq has now.
Brent crude futures settle at $90.38 a barrel, down $2.72 or 2.92%.
So Bullnox guys is matching Apex in terms of their deal 89% off on their option 1. Code is RDGD. 75% off on the option 2, which is rare. They generally do 45% off. 75% off on end of the day account type. Code is RDGD75. Another great deal is Take Profit Trader went from 30% to 40% off now. Remember, one of the best rules in terms of the prop firms payout, day 1 you can withdraw money, no consistency rule, make as much money as you want on day 1. Was 30% off before, now they have gone back to 40% off. Cheapest when you consider there is zero activation fee and pay upfront the 40% off and the whatever like total price, it makes them cheapest of all. These are the two great deal of the day. How do you like this long? Plan the trade and traded the plan. ES another motivation, right? Along with the Nasdaq, ES can go back to its weekly midpoint now. Both Nasdaq and ES are at their daily high. Nasdaq above its daily high, ES is at daily high right now. But yeah, strength is there. Why not? Let's go for the next level we have on Nasdaq.
seeing the Dixie continuing to extend its decline here off the back of Trump's Truth Social comments.
Stop filled.
So it could be because of top of the hour coming up.
Al Arabiya, citing senior Arabic sources, say the current delegation returning from Iran delivered Iran's approval of the final draft.
End of the day drawdown. So I think I had a video explaining in a great detail live trailing versus end of the day. But yeah, if you are familiar how live trailing end of the day work, with take profit trader it is end of the day during the evaluation, but once you are funded it is like apex, it is a live trailing drawdown. But yeah, once you are past the buffer, let's say for a 50k account you are past 2500, there is no live trailing. Your 2500 is your drawdown room, or any profit above that. If you make 4000 is your drawdown room. As long as you are above 50,000 you are good. But yeah, if you would like more detail, I think I had a video explaining all the things. Here's the link. I think it was for elite I had created, but that is applicable for all. Yeah, so this is live trailing. For someone who don't know what is live trailing versus end of the day drawdown, this is the video which explains everything in great detail. So top of the hour.
Qatar's Emir and Trump review the results of the US-Iran consultations that led to progress on understandings proposed in negotiations track. That's according to Qatari Emiri Diwan.
Oh, you will go for ES midpoint? Guessed fine. ES is such a disappointment.
So officially now, SpaceX registration statement declared effective on June 11th ahead of its IPO tomorrow. So in a statement, Qatar Emiri Diwan says Trump told the Qatari Emir efforts are continuing to complete final procedures before announcing arrangements to sign the agreement. This again in a statement.
Target filled.
Iran's Fars news agency says, given that the US has accepted the text proposed by Iran, the likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high. So again, Iran's Fars news now saying that given that the US has accepted the text proposed by Iran, the likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high. Some strength in the S&P 500, weakness in WTI crude here as well. And keep in mind, Fars News earlier was saying that they were not aware of a draft agreement by the US, saying that these claims were false. It does appear now that Fars News is saying that, again, given the US has accepted the text proposed by Iran, the likelihood of this text being approved by Iran is high.
How do you like that long trade, guys? Awesome. Good hold.
Iran's Fars news agency does note, however, that Iran has not given a final response yet. Treasury 5 to 10 year yields fall 10 basis points on the day now.
He is going for the midpoint, guys.
Israel's Hayom News reports that Trump is expected to speak with Israel's PM Netanyahu as part of his series of talks with regional leaders. The Nasdaq 100 extends gains to 3%.
I didn't see that coming.
US-Iran MOU likely to be signed next week, according to a CBS tweet. So again, US-Iran Memorandum of Understanding likely to be signed next week, according to a CBS tweet. did see S&P Global Ratings upgraded Nvidia to AA, outlook stable.
Well, I didn't see that coming.
So just keep in mind, we're seeing a White House correspondent for The Hill posting on X saying that the White House press corps has been called to the Oval Office on a very busy news day for a proclamation signing. So this has preceded live events from Trump in the past, so we'll keep our eyes out for any live feeds from here. But again, a White House press corps has been called to the Oval Office on a very busy news day.
Yeah, 3:30, right? Pig time. If you open a trade, you are a pig at 3:30 now. There's nothing left. If you could not make money since morning open till 3:30, there's no way you will make money here into end of the day. Look at that. As promised, delivered. Told you, right? Yes, going into the midpoint. Dow Jones going into the midpoint, delivered. How nobody comes this close, guys. Charles Schwab, Think or Seem, Testy Trade. Pick up the expected range of movement from any of those platforms.
The Oval Office for a proclamation signing.
Nobody comes this close.
So again, that is a last-minute Trump entry to the docket today.
Nobody comes that close to the weekly expected range I provide. Nobody, no indicator, no platforms comes this accurate. Well done, West. Fine. Good conviction in holding your trade or long biasness until ES hits the midpoint. It has achieved. Well done.
Trump says we just made a great settlement of war with Iran. Trump says the settlement is subject to settling over the next few days. So again, Trump speaking at the White House on Iran now. Says signing of Iran deal probably in Europe. So gains in the S&P extending here as Trump starts speaking. We're up 1.9%. So Trump is saying we have a deal in which Iran won't have a nuclear weapon. Trump says we have an Iran deal signing soon. Iran documents are in pretty final shape. Trump on Iran says a deal should be done pretty quickly and does say, I just spoke to Israel's PM Netanyahu. Trump adds he just spoke to leaders of Qatar, the UAE and Saudi Arabia as well. Trump says the strait will be open as soon as the deal is signed. So again, Trump saying the strait will open as soon as the deal is signed. Trump on Iran again, strait will open as soon as the deal is signed. Oil extending gains in post-settlement trade. That's extending losses here in post-settlement trade.
Well, I didn't see that coming.
The dollar index extending losses as well here. US 2 to 10-year yields fall at least 10 basis points on the day. Trump does say, though, that he won't be able to be there for the signing. So again, he said we could sign the deal over the weekend in Europe, but he won't be there. Vance will be at the Iran deal signing.
Yeah, Nvidia just hit the midpoint. I see. Semiconductor ETFs going into the weekly expected move upper edge. Wherein semiconductors, AI were the reason we sold off last Friday. And here we are, semiconductors going into weekly expected move upper edge. Might even make a new all-time high tomorrow. Especially that IPO goes well. What do you think, guys? There will be twist. There will be twist. Biggest IPO in the history of stock market. And it dumps. We'll see. It is going to be interesting tomorrow. FOMC next week. Yeah, there's lot in this market. Still left. This is how daily looks. I don't know, guys. We have IPO, FOMC next week. Not sure if you are out of the woods yet. Still remember, we are top end of that range, right? What if one more red day, big like that?
Gains to 3.5%.
I had no idea, guys. How much, This IPO is going to impact tomorrow.
S&P 500 extends its advance to 2% as well.
Well, I didn't see that coming.
The US Appeals Court extends the block on the ruling against Trump's 10% global tariff. According to ICI, total money market fund assets fell by $21.48 billion to $7.87 trillion for the week ending June 10th.
I'm actually scared to update Ninja Trader. Every time I try to update, it gets corrupted or something, and then I can never install it again. So I'm not touching my Ninja Trader. Once I tried to update and then it got corrupted, and I can never get in Ninja Trader to run in one of my laptops. Yeah, absolute zero trading. Yes, I will need to add SpaceX once the option starts. I don't think in first 15 days. Generally, first 3 months there is no options, but for SpaceX they will make exceptions. They will add it to the options market, I think within 2-3 weeks, and we'll have our levels. We'll have to see, right, what kind of volume we get for the accuracy of those levels. But yeah, more interesting stuff to come, guys. Ritesh, yeah. I don't know. Like right now, there is no need, so I don't think I'll be updating it. I must have done something wrong, even if I was architect, but I was not. Very much into hands-on things in the later half of my career. First half, yes, I was very hands-on. Later half, I was mostly designing high level software tools and all. Oh, the problem here is I don't have time right now. If I screw up something, I just don't have time. I'm usually like 7-8 hours here on the live stream, 3-4 hours I have to do my levels, and if I screw up some software or something, I don't have time to troubleshoot. I can fix things, but I just don't have time, and you will lose the stream.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
The risk is yours. If I screw up my Ninja Trader, I format my laptop, then there will be no stream for a day or two. Do you want to take a risk of trading without me?
I didn't see that coming.
When it is absolutely not necessary. There is no burning need.
Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 800 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 450 million. Dow 30 buy side 902 million. Mag 7 buy side 579 million.
Oh, okay. YSR. You had some issues with the version 8.1.7. Yeah, guys, I don't think I'll be taking any trade into this last 5-10 minutes now. Whatever happens. We have achieved all our targets on the upside. So yeah, market can have a small pullback into end of the day. Imbalance was not that huge. 800 million buy side. Nasdaq, S&P. Nasdaq was just 420 million buy side. Alright, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for your time. Have a nice evening. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow for the SpaceX IPO and Nasdaq trading. Take care. Bye bye. Make sure you hit the like button, guys, on your way out. Helps the channel. Thank you.
Well, I didn't see that coming.